I'm pissed now.
That's a great fucking record, man.
Oh my God.
Gamers, it is good to see you guys. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator, Parvin.
I don't know what else it could be.
How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Welcome to another round of Ocarina of Time. This is, part 2, if you don't count the failed first attempt when I failed to save to this EverDrive cart here. It wasn't my fault, okay? Well, it was my fault, but forgot you got kind of a well, it's not convoluted. You just gotta press the reset button to make sure the save goes through, and I didn't do that. Anyway, that's all behind us. We're just gonna start. This is number 2. The next stream will be number 3. I'm just gonna do that from now on. We're gonna forget about that first one. Yeah, this guy right here, King Dodongo. We got a date with the Dodongo. And, yeah, we're gonna see if he truly does dislike smoke, as the old man once told us. How you guys doing? Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I'm here. Took me a little while to get in, but today's been a heck of a day. Anyway, feels good to be, hanging out. Ready to get some gaming in. Looks like my backdrop has it migrates sometimes. All right, it doesn't have to be perfectly centered. That's fine. What are you guys up to? How you doing? I've been trying to force myself to use this new controller, just mostly to, you know, try it out. It's the 8BitDo Nintendo 64 controller, 2.4G wireless one. They put out a Bluetooth one around the time of that Analog 3D, and that one seemed to have some kind of mixed reviews, but this one seems to, yeah, seems to have been reviewed a little bit better, and I'm liking it so far. It is always going to be an adjustment to play anything on the 64 other than the original 64 controller, which I have two of those. One of them is the original stick, the other one we had to replace that stick. Both of those are fine. This is a good controller so far. I like it. Unfortunately, I'm not yet getting the rumble. Apparently, I'm supposed to update the dongle. And to do that, you have to have an Android phone. So I'm gonna have to borrow the wife. I'm gonna have to borrow her phone, and you know, see if we can get that done at some point. But yeah, it's okay. You don't have to play the game with a rumble. All right, there it is. We were in between the little cutscenes there, so it was, you know, there had been a fade to black. Had me scared that even though I tested it out before the stream that the game feed wasn't working, but here it is. Alright, so we left off kind of weird timing yesterday, or Wednesday, rather Tuesday. I got us into Dodongo's Cavern, but we really just blew the opening, you know, we blew the entrance right here wide open, and then that's about it. I just wanted to get in and save. Now, we got a lot of stuff we can do, including some of that is up in Goron City. Some of it we can do right now, right? I mean, we can go get the heart piece for the... you know, the big rolling Goron. I could also just wait to do some of that stuff too until I've finished Dodongo's Cavern. I mean, let's see how many. We're at 4 hearts, and we're at 3/4 here. Well, we're gonna have to go there once we get the bombs anyway to do the. That makes doing the you know, that one big Goron that rolls around. Whatever, let's get in here. I didn't get to take my time with this because we were trying to wrap the stream up on Tuesday. So let's go back into Goron City for a little bit. Now that we have the you know, the bracelet here, we can do a couple more things. We can open up our pathway to you know, the Lon Woods, although, can you do that right now? With just the bracelet? I know I can take out the big rolling Goron there. Bing, bing, doo doo. How you guys doing? I was wondering if you had to have the actual bombs to do that part. I think you do. The big rolling Goron needs to be blown up right here, doesn't he? It's got to be done right in front of that sign, I think. Some of this stuff could honestly wait until we have finished. You know, wait until we finish Dodongo's Cavern, and I might just do that actually. Let's get back into Dodongo's Cavern. Now that I've made my way up here, you know. I try to be somewhat efficient. This guy's already... We got our path open to him. You know, sometimes when I'm playing it, I'll just get all the things you can get up until that certain point, but, there, you know, it does sometimes help a lot to, you know, wait until you've got another item or two, and then you can truly clear an area. Yeah, I'm thinking you... I don't know that they want you to be able to open up this pathway. Until you have the actual, you know, bombs in your possession. And not just the bomb flower. There is a bomb flower here, but you can't put that all the way up to the top, I don't think, right? Ah! I don't think that actually... I think I had to blow him up in front of the sign, don't I? Yeah. So why'd you stop me here? Alright, let's get into Dodongo's Cavern. I think maybe... that's something that has to wait until you actually have the bombs themselves to open up the pathway to Kokiri Forest. Bing bing. Ba-da-ding ding ding ding. Right? I don't know. Yeah, this is the where you're supposed to stop the Goron. The high roller. Alright, cool. Let's get ourselves over to Dodongo's Cavern then. I don't know. Palpuck was saying you could open that part up now, but I'm beginning to wonder if they were mistaken. Of course, by the time you've already, you know, gone through and cleared Dodongo's Cavern and stuff, you really don't, and you know, you've played your song for, Saria's song, I guess that is. For, you know, for Darunia, then at that point you don't really need to... Whoops. Do your backflip. There you go, Link. At that point you don't really need to do that warp very often. We already got the Skulltula that was here, pretty sure. Hope you guys are doing well. Feels good to finally be on and live. On and poppin'. Greasy hands. My God. Another hot day. Man. Bum 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 bum, greasy hands. Alright, here we are, Dodongo's Cavern. I like this dungeon. I mean, I like pretty much every dungeon in this game. I even have a lot of people don't like the Shadow Temple. Maybe just because they're scared. That's my hot take. But I like the Shadow Temple too. What are you doing, man? Come on, you've done this before. Alright, we don't need any deaths. I'll take him out. There you go. Guess we'll go ahead and get this shield replaced before I forget and get our current one burned to a crisp. There is a replacement in this dungeon, but... yeah, okay. Other side of this area, I think, has the map. Like on the opposite side of where Link is now. Opposite side of that little center crater there. This is where we're going first. These little guys. We gotta get one killed over near this door. We've got a scarecrow opportunity up above us there. Oh, come on. Also just come over here and bomb this later, but a little bit easier if you do this. That ought to do it. Hey, Palpuck. Yeah, it's not good for the allergies. Get some hearts linked. I do want to do a 3-star run sometime. Or 3-star run. A 3-heart run. I've never done that. I think I would, I think I could get it done without too much trouble. Especially if you're allowed to, or allowing yourself to use fairies, but I don't know, maybe that's when some people do that particular challenge. They don't stock up on those fairies to make it, you know, actually more challenging. I'm gonna push a freaking statue. Yeah, Dodongo dislikes smoke, and it's funny, I saw... I was actually, you know, just looking the phrase up again because I knew that I wanted to name the stream that, and I found a post, something from several years ago on Reddit, and it was someone saying, oh, you know, I had played the original Zelda as a kid. You know, like, I always, you know, saw the old man's hint about how the Dodongo dislikes smoke, and, you know, I just kind of assumed, okay, right, you know, you're supposed to use your bombs on it. And, they were basically saying that... He just kind of froze there for a second. That, like, what they didn't realize is that having the Dodongo, like, you know, ingest the bomb is actually not the best way to do it. They were mentioning that if you put one that goes off basically right in front of it, you know, in the direction that it's going to go in, it actually, and they never knew this before, but they were saying that it opens it up to sword attack at that point, and that you can get it done in just like a sword hit or two, I believe they said. Which I thought was interesting. I don't know that I ever picked up on that. Their basic premise was, hey, I thought that this old man was blowing smoke by just saying that he dislikes smoke, or, you know, that it was a bit of a stretch that, okay, you gotta give him a bomb. But yeah, he was saying that, like, he realized for the first time if you put a bomb in front of that Dodongo in Zelda 1, you do it right. He said it's more difficult, but, that it will make it vulnerable to just a sword attack or two, and that takes it out. How you doing, Dustin? Welcome, buddy. I think we need to be at that door? I don't know. I've got myself turned around. Yeah, pretty sure. Yes, in fact, we do. I knew that was happening. I just didn't trust my gut. Yeah, that sucks, Palpuck. I saw some pictures from, Boston from yesterday, and someone was, you know, mentioning that it looked as if there was a piss filter outside on everything. Everyone's favorite, you know, graphical filter. Used in many movies and games of a certain era. It still sometimes gets some play, the good old piss filter. And yeah, I saw the pictures, of course, it looked awful. And then, you know, I read that it was, you know, those Canadian fires. There's a whole lot of them right now. The ones, that particular one I don't think is anywhere close to Troy. But that's not to say that I'm sure he's dealing with some on his side. As well. Out in BC. Yeah. Yeah, Palpuck. Well, it is better to stay inside, and, you know, if you don't really have a great, you know, well, I mean, if and when you do need to go outside, of course, you know, the best you can do is, like, an N95 mask. And it's still rough. I know, you know, I've had some I've dealt with some smoke from fires that were pretty far off, and yeah, you know, it doesn't do much. Your eyes are still burning, you know, even if you're inside, and yeah. Sorry to hear that, Nick. Yeah, when I saw it's just a ton of fires that are burning there right now across Canada, and yeah, I feel for you guys and anyone else who, you know, we're all connected. Anybody else who's dealing with it elsewhere. Yeah, the Mexico filter. Yeah. Right. I know he dislikes smoke, but I like stabbing him, so I'm gonna do that instead. Let's get our regular shield back. Well, I mean, yeah, honestly, like, it's not a terrible idea. You know, people get mad at stuff like that. You know, that's their own hang up at that point. You know, like, basically, what they can't help themselves from thinking is like, what, you think I should be wearing one too? You know, and it's like, so it's you know what I mean? I don't know. That's my theory on it. You know, they see that and it's like, it's a mirror, you know, to themselves, and they basically feel as if it's some way of making them feel inferior by you putting on a mask, you know. Neither place we had really great filtration, and you know, when we got some bad, really both places I've lived in California have had some bad wildfire smoke. Neither of those fires were, one of them was somewhat close, but like it was actually this was mostly the smoke from a further off fire that we were dealing with. But yeah, and in the other one, the fires were pretty far away. And yeah, it was like I said, sitting inside, I was just, my eyes were burning and stuff. And of course, you had a really awful haze outside. Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah. Sorry you guys are dealing with that. Thankfully, there's nothing nearby that's affecting us here, but you know, it's going to be a whole lot more of that as global average temperatures continue to rise. All right, so far so good. Now we just cross the cavern here. The chasm. The map is on the other side, I believe. It's probably close enough, huh? Maybe not. I'll see. I know, yeah. Absolutely, Nick. Yeah, I feel for all the people and animals affected by this. You know, if you've got the smoke bad enough around, you know, I know some people were recommending, or I don't know that I saw it written out as like any kind of public health recommendation, but more so what people were trying to do. You know, if you already have like windows that are not quite flush, or you know, if you don't have a decent seal on your house, you know, I had a buddy who he took a little tape and, you know, was basically trying to like do what he could to get a better seal around, because he just had a window or two that, you know, it's just old and janky. And Yeah, sorry you guys are dealing with that. You know, definitely try to stay inside as much as you can, and you know, I can't blame you. Unless you just have a really awesome filter, you know. It certainly would make sense to wear a mask indoors, because you know it's still bugging you. Whoops. Still got to get the blow up the wall behind us too. All right. What is it? I think it's the Sculptula back here, huh? Yeah, you gotta get these guys out of their starting position. You can just kind of nudge when you're close to having the bomb go off. Whoops. Didn't exactly play that how I wanted to, but yeah, no, I looked into this, and apparently with this controller I need to update the dongle, which I thought I had done that, but then I remembered, oh, we got two controllers at the same time from this company, 8BitDo. One of them was for the Switch, and I guess other systems too, but I updated that one, but not this one. I tried to update this this controller, and it told me that that it was up to date, but apparently I need the Android app to do that, and not the app that you could download for your computer. So I thought I'd borrow my wife's phone. I'll try to do. I was already getting struggling to get started on time today, and I was about to go do that because I didn't think it would take very long, you know. And I was seeing instructions on how to switch, how to like. There's a controller. There's a button combination you can use to like toggle the controller between rumble on, and then there was another setting that it could go to for like, I guess, a memory pack. That was for usage with the like analog 64, I believe. And I was like, oh well. Once I was like, oh cool, I didn't know about that button combo, and then I put that in, and I changed the light on the dongle that plugs into the 64. And then I looked at the instructions a little closer, and I already had it on the correct setting. You know, the white light instead of the blue light you could change it to. And I just did a little bit of research, and I quickly found that some folks on Reddit were saying, "Oh yeah, I had to update the firmware for the dongle." And once I did that, I got my rumble feature. It's funny because I have missed it with this game, not for like anything I would need it for, but just, you know, there's a few things early on. I mean, you feel it when, you know, you feel it during Link's bad dream, his nightmare. You feel it when Navi flies into the fence. You feel it when you roll into a wall, you know, and I definitely have. As a kid, I would usually play with the, not always, but I would often play with the rumble pack. I know. It's too bad we don't have. Whoop, oh, there it goes. That's okay. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Why did I keep switching back? Oh, there's a replacement up here. I think up on the 3rd level. Oh well, a rookie move. This guy here, if you don't take him out, some of them will screw you up when you're going across this part here. Dodongo's dongle. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongo's dongles. Classic Flash animation. I know. I know. I remember like having it eaten by a like, and just being like, well, what now? You know, like what do I, you know? And I think you can. I think if you kill that and you know, it shows the shield on the ground. I think you can, or if you leave the room, I should say, if you don't pick that shield up, I don't think it stays there for, you know, if you stay in that room, I don't think it will stay there until you leave. I think it can start to blink and disappear. I'm not 100% about that, but you know, if you do just like leave that room or something, then yeah, it's gone and you've got to go get it replaced. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it is kind of funny replacing this Hylian shield so easily, you know. Sure, we'll get the heart down there, why not? Not that we need it. Come on, Link. This chest here, it's something small, I think. Nice. Yeah, sometimes you can manage to... You usually can jump straight to the ladder here, but... So you come back around on the other side for that other chest. That's, I think that's your bombs. Yeah, that is cool. That is a cool detail. Ah! Calm it. Calm yourself. Control stick for this one, like any third-party control stick, does feel a little touchy. And, you know, it has some... It's very sensitive, you know, so... Nothing quite replaces that original 64 controller with a good stick, but... There's, of course, fewer and fewer of those these days. Whoops. I remember as a kid, sometimes I'd take these guys out with a Deku stick. A little extra firepower. He's running. We should read some of the enemy descriptions, too. I haven't been doing much of that. Lizalfos, use your shield well and fight with Z targeting techniques. Come here. I don't think you could slingshot them, but... That guy died on the edge there. Come on. I remember something from possibly Nintendo Power or something, but it was I'm not a big Deku Nut user, really. I don't usually go for the nut. I'm content to just you know, go no nut, honestly. I'd never come out on this little platform, but it looks cool, doesn't it? I love the just the smoke just kind of hanging here. This has got to be in one of those like weird and peculiar places in Ocarina of Time or something. There's a couple of channels that do those. The first one I saw was Any Austin, and his videos would get just a ton of views, and yeah, they often had that theme of like, oh, weird, you know, I don't know, something along those lines, you know, weird locations in games. Sometimes would use the like liminal spaces, everyone's favorite term. Yeah, I don't use a ton of the Deku Nuts, honestly. I guess I just prefer the full-on combat in this game and find it pretty satisfying. Just sword and shield as much as I can. With the limited inventory, and I mean, Deku Stick is not something that I would normally keep around either, unless you know that you've got to light a torch or something, but with the limited inventory, I can be stubborn about keeping the Ocarina in a dedicated spot pretty much at all times. I like right C for the Ocarina. Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe the last time I played that, someone taught me that, which, man. Hey, you gotta, maybe they knew what they were doing, you know? The Miyamoto's like, got him. Giant dead Dodongo. When it sees red, a new way to go will be open.
Nani?
Some short poem there. So now that we've got our bombs, we can just drop one in the eyes here, and this dungeon's always over before you know it. Oh, a little early, or a little late with the bomb there, Link. Ah! Tried to pick it up. Once I realized I couldn't pick it up in time, I just, it's actually... Come on, buddy. We got this, Link. There you go. There's really not anything else to do in the dungeon right now. You know, other than go through the mouth here and finish it up. A couple of rooms there, but it's not a ton. Go get our replacement shield. I like there's certain spots in this game where there's some cool little gradients. It reminds me of some of the effects you get in Donkey Kong 64 does this a lot. You know, there's a few hallways, some of which are like lit by torches and stuff, and you'll go through the hallway and it's just these magnificent color gradients that it's pretty simple, but I don't know, it adds a little splash of color to the game. It's magnificent. Radiant. You know, although I don't find myself using the, I won't say I don't love, but I don't find myself using the Deku nuts in this game. I'm a huge fan of the boomerang in, you know, the 2D Zelda stuff. What's up, Captain Nemo? Welcome, buddy. You can also get some cool views if you have Link drop into the eye socket here. Just kind of have him, like, face into where the socket is. Come on. You gotta get, like, the tiniest little hop. I'm gonna pull back on the control stick. Nice. How are you, Captain Nemo? Welcome, buddy.
Got those shrooms from Carl that he brought from Chico. I'm talking brain melter.
Okay. Hard day. Got to go to a run club later. Okay. Wait until I imagine it's more of a dusk kind of thing, hopefully. Letting the sun go down a little bit. Well, good on you for... Whoa, camera's freaking out. Good on you for getting a run in. I missed today. I got one in on Monday, and I honestly, like, from the jump, man, I honestly... I think I was telling this story the other day, but it was just not a good run. That was not my finest hour, or whatever happened back there. It is Palpuck, yeah. But yeah, I just, like, from the very beginning, it just... I felt like somebody had turned the gravity up on me. And, yeah, totally. Sometimes... Yeah, it's funny. You can run the same amounts every day, try to do it at around the same time, and then it truly can just feel... Every run can feel different sometimes. don't have to worry about the other guy for now. You can just get over here. Well, I used to do more, but since I had that injury that kept me sidelined for a couple of months. Come on, man. All right, let's not screw this up and get a death. I had an injury. I did something to my knee and was banged up for a couple of months. And since then, I had to really work back kind of slowly to it, and I was honestly like a little bit afraid that, oh man, maybe maybe I'm not going to be able to run anymore, you know, at a certain point, because it wasn't healing as fast as I would have liked. Thankfully, that's not the case. I do still sometimes, like, it does feel like I can re-injure a little bit, or you know, it's not to 100% yet, but anyway, that is all that is to say. I've been doing about like 3 miles or so, a few times a week, and I've been wanting to add another mile in on that. But the last couple runs, I think, just because it's begun to get a lot hotter, it feels like I have not felt up for adding that extra, you know, half mile or mile into it. I think what I'd like to do is get going 4 times a week. I'd really feel a lot, I don't know, I think I'd feel a lot better if I could get 4 runs in. Nice, man. Yeah, I used to do more than, well, I used to do 6 or 7. And get that in 4 times a week. And I am not against trying to build up to that again, but at a certain point, it's also a time thing, you know? I do run in the mornings, and, you know, if I get that going late, it just feels like the whole day, you know, I'm just running behind, and, you know, I'm having breakfast quite late, and... Oops, we're good here. Like that little freeze frame. Link was sort of mid-step, you know. Kicking the foot out. Yeah. So the injury, I think what it was, I had the name of it. I forget the type of injury it was now. It was, shoot, what do you call it? There's those like fluid-filled sacs that you have in a lot of joints, and it was a bursitis of some type. I can't remember, you know, the full description for it, but yeah. At the time I was running, then I was doing something closer to about 6 every day, and you know, I don't know, it was the left knee. It started to feel kind of sore over the course of a couple of runs, and there was a certain point when I finished a run and I was like, okay, that's not really feeling that great. And even though I'm just stubborn sometimes, and you know, truly sometimes you can feel good, and then if you're injured, and then it's not really until you get into the run that it kicks up again. And I think I ran on it 2 days in a row when it was already like a little injured. So I think if I had to guess, I think I was already injured, and then I went and basically made it much worse. And I was running uphill. I was running in Griffith Park in Los Angeles. So it was basically like all uphill for a while. And, you know, mixed in with some flat-ish slopes and things, or, you know, stretches, I guess, of flat land, but huge chunks of it were pretty brutal uphill. Felt like a good workout, but also, I think over time, part of it was my hamstrings were getting super tight, which is something that can happen if you're running uphill too much, you know. Yeah, I was on the Hollywood side, and but yeah, I would run up to where I could see over to Glendale and to you know, San Fernando Valley and stuff. I can say this now because I'm not there anymore. Oh yeah, but I was running the trails there, and I really liked it. It felt so good to get out, and you know. But I think what I did is I ran on it when it was already beginning to be injured, and I made it so much worse. I did another like 6-mile run, and going up the hill was not so bad, and then at a certain point going down, it basically got to where I was like, oh shit, I'm like, I need to slow down. Oh god, I need to walk. Oh man, I can hardly walk, you know. And it was like, I still had a good ways to go, you know, and I basically felt really gimped up on the way home. And I got home and I was like, I screwed up. I told my wife, I was like, I absolutely screwed up. For a little while, I tried to push through the pain because I was just like, I was like, man, if I don't do some level of jogging, it's going to be a while before I get home. Hey, Metroid Hatchling, welcome. You know, so at a certain point, I was like, how bad is it really? You know, like, let me at least try to jog some. And I'm sure that just helped. But yeah, I think that was truly what it was. It wouldn't have been that devastating of an injury or one that lasted that long if I had. I say devastating. It wasn't like I, you know, tore an ACL or something. But I, you know, I was out of commission, and it really like for a while there. I couldn't. I mean, it was like always sore. I would do, you know, like if you're doing that stretch, we called it the butterfly stretch back in school, but you know, you're sitting on your butt and you put the soles of your feet together, and then maybe you're holding down at your feet and or using your arms to kind of push down on your thighs and sort of push the knee kind of laterally down towards the ground. I couldn't do that at all. It was so painful. I couldn't, you know, any kind of torsion on the knee. Walking didn't hurt it as much, but like, you know, any sort of twist of the knee, and it was like I was just in, it felt like it was gonna give, you know, and it did hurt at one point for a while to just like have to walk around and stuff, you know. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Metroid. Yeah, feeling a lot better now, but yeah, this was. I think I'm pretty much fully recovered from it now, but it's taken me a long time to get any level of trust, because it, you know, when I first, I waited a long time before I tried to run, and it was like, oh, I feel good walking, I feel decent, and then it was like as soon as I would, like, first jogging stride, as soon as I hit, it was like the impact was like, oh god, that does not feel good at all. And I really just had to rehab it by, you know, almost brute force of just going out every day and doing some combination of walking and like, okay, I'm going to try to run for 20 seconds if I can, you know, okay. Thankfully, that didn't like injure me any further, but it felt sore, really sore after that, you know. Okay, let me try to go a half mile. You know, there was even more buildup than that over the course of a few weeks when we first got to this new place. And, man, I gotta tell you, it's hard. It's hard going from like running 6-7 miles regularly, and it was Metroid, yeah. It's hard going from 6 or 7 miles regularly to nothing at all, you know, and then. Furthermore, oh man, it hurts if I run for 15 seconds, you know, and like, I was really bummed out about it. Hey, Kevato. Hola. We're about to meet King Dodongo here. I hear that he dislikes smoke. Well, I guess I've been putting it off for a little while, but we'll jump down there, shall we? Man, neat. Link must have some good knees here, you know, he's backflipping into the pit. I think in terms of time, I think I could get back to like oh yeah, look at that. I think I could get back to 5. And maybe even more, but honestly, like I said, at a certain point, it's like, how much time do I have, you know? Oh yeah. You do need to put some attacks in. I love this boss fight. Yeah, who anointed him? I think it's one of those, like, you know, kind of... He was just the biggest, baddest Dodongo around, you know, and, kind of de facto king, if you will. Totally, Captain Nemo. I know. I think I've been on the fence about it at times and even said I don't care, but I would like to work up to a marathon sometime. I wish I would have done it before I hurt this knee, because there was a point when I was, you know, kind of in my mid-20s when I was running, you know, 11, 12 miles, and although sometimes my joints would be a little sore afterwards, again, the only thing stopping me was time. And once you really get your breathing and you get in good cardio shape, it, you know, it's really nothing, it's really not a thing to add an extra mile or two, you know. Oh man, yeah, you can, that's the thing, I know you can really screw yourself up, you know, doing them, but a part of me still, the challenge, I think I want to challenge myself to it, at least a half marathon again sometime, but yeah. When I lived in DC, I'd stay out for so long. You know, and I'm not out there like, I'm certainly not sprinting, you know, it was a jog, but I'd be out there for so long and you know, it'd come out to 11, 12, 13 miles. Oh yeah. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. You mentioned your diabetes earlier, Captain Nemo. I didn't get to catch that. I saw it coming in when I was mid-rant. Maybe it was when we were talking about like different, you know, feeling different on different days and stuff. And, I'm looking for that now, but yeah. The skinny kind. Yeah. So you got to check your blood sugar often. I have a thyroid problem, and I've been told that I'm at risk for diabetes. Look at this barbecue here. He's fried. Oh man, Palpuck. Yeah, you can really just get yourself totally dried out. I bet you were feeling pretty crummy for a couple of days after that, too. I love the smoke coming off of him. Dodongo for dinner. Dinner for days. Man, there's a look of sadness in its eyes there. Like a... I was just chilling down here and then this little shit dropped down my hole. I'd even sealed the entrance to my room and then this little shit blew it wide open, backflipped into my chamber, and then tossed a bomb into my gullet. He's big and scary, but he has feelings too. Or did have feelings. Now he's dead. I love the coloration too, this like green and pink. Well, he is Metroid. Maybe someday we're gonna get, not that I'm asking for this, but the, like, wicked treatment of, like, Ganondorf's perspective on, on Link and Zelda, and, you know, how he was just, you know, he's just a misunderstood character. Alright, let's hop into the trippy glowing portal. Some barbecued iguana. Hey, Dixie. Oh, I didn't even know that that existed in Tears. I haven't played much of, I beat Breath of the Wild over the course of 2 years, and by no means was I playing it nearly... Well, like, there were huge gaps between when I would play it, you know, including a gap of, like, over a year at one point. This was really disjointed. I finally beat it, and, you know, I started Tears, but I didn't make it very far, and it just got busy with life. It's me, Darunia. Well done. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's Cavern until our stomachs burst. Changes back to his standard resting resting Goron face. He's got an RGF. What a wild adventure. It will make an incredible story. I can't believe that the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock blocking the cave. All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone, only then will I open the cave for you." You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Man, Ganondorf was going to starve these guys out. Kid, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? I love how he said, how's about... You and I become sworn brothers. No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. One of us. Play the sound effect.
When I was tasting you, brother, I found you to be not so bad at all.
I know, I didn't want to correct myself, Palpuck, but I did clock it in the moment that I said Gerudo. That's how I said it as a kid. It's hard. Old habits die hard. I already do a disjointed enough voiceover for these games. The dyslexia kicks in. You obtained the Goron's Ruby. This is the spiritual stone of fire passed down by the Gorons. Yeah, Metroid, I've just got a few hours in on it. You don't know. I love these like explanations about how Link is kind of clueless about some of the stuff. Like, there's another one with you know, with Princess Rudo as well. Once you get that stone, you don't know what he means by sworn brothers, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones. You have 1 more to find. Chocobos. Oh, that's funny. Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? You should go see the Great Fairy on top of Death Mountain. She'll power you up. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I need. Hey everybody, let's see off our brother. Still got a little ways to go for that one, sadly. But maybe you mean maybe you mean Darunia's big Goron sword. Come here, brother. You're gonna learn what it means to be our sworn brother. We're gonna go up there. I just thought I would by here. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo, doobity-doo. I don't know, man. Like, I am a lot busier these days. I don't get a ton of time to play outside of this block, which this is certainly one of the motivations for continuing to stream is to have a, for me, one of the many considerations is having a dedicated block of time to play games, you know, because I don't really get that outside of this. I was really happy to have gotten some. We'll go to Goron City first, actually, and come back to that stuff. I was really happy to get that with. Oh, whoops! You can just set a bomb and blow them up. I know, man. I was really happy to just get, you know, like 25 minutes of time on Dragon Quest XI yesterday. I've been playing that like once every 2 weeks or something. I'm like 85 hours in, no end in sight. Some of that time was spent, you know, just like not knowing where to go next, or there's a couple spots where the game really opens up some, you know, a bit, and I also I don't run from many battles. You know, got my pride on the line. No, all right, we'll go talk. Go talk to him here. He'll. Oh wait, it's lighting the torches. That's what gets this thing spinning. Then we'll go blow up the rolling Goron. Beep, beep. Yeah, we got to go play some Goron games. Light him up. I always loved how he rotates with the giant urn there. Goron games. That's right. A good buddy of mine who, you know, Ocarina of Time was as transformational of a game for him as it was for me. And he cracked me up. We were talking about it a while back, and he let me know that he's been in this... Whoops. He's been in this... you gotta go over to where the sign is to take him out. He's been in this like, Facebook group. He hardly uses Facebook for anything other than, you know, seeing pics of, like, the nieces and nephews and stuff, but he mentioned that he's in this Facebook group. I could have just taken him out there, but for like over I don't know, 10 years now. It might even be but 15 years at this point, but it's like Zelda and weed themed. And like, he's like, yeah, I think he's, you know, there's just like some lasting friendships that he's made from this this Facebook group. You know, hey, combined interests, you know, I'm sure. I have to imagine there's a large, you know, cone of interest. That's not the term, huh? I don't know. There's a large overlap between those topics, so... Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll give you this in praise of your courage. You got a big bomb bag. Now you can carry more bombs, up to a maximum of 30. Giblets. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hey, we're gonna do the large cone of interest. Wow, Metroid. I'm gonna have to mark this stream NSFW. You guys keep it up. I like how your reward is determined by which side it's facing, or which side you toss the bomb into, I believe. So I want to toss it into that one. There it is. The happy face, right? Well, no.
Poggers!
No, hold the poggers. Keep my kneecaps, thank you. That's the sort of pained looking face there that we managed to drop it into. Maybe it's just where it faces, which one faces the camera when it stops spinning. Is that all that there is to it? If Link drops in there, I'm pretty sure you get the like, you know, and then it like starts you back at your last entrance. You know, it counts as like dropping into a kind of out of bounds area. Come on, Link. Maybe I usually toss it from this side. That seems more familiar. Oops. Hey, that's right, Nick. Well, you know, it felt a little intimidating. I'm not gonna lie, you know, in all honesty, I don't know Wind Waker as well, and this game, I really enjoy hosting this game, playing it with you guys, and you know, I was really worried with it is, I know this thing's taken a few bombs. Well, you know, I've only done over the years, I've only done maybe like maybe 3 full playthroughs of Wind Waker, something like that. Man, this never takes me this long. Maybe even just 2, and then like a split one with my wife. Played through it with her for her first time, where we were just kind of swapping off the controller. Okay, I'll pay a little more attention to where I'm putting it, but come on, man, you gotta give me the good stuff. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I do like Ocarina more than Wind Waker, you know. It's interesting because I noticed, you know, as you see the waves of nostalgia, I noticed that with folks a little bit younger than me, or, you know, a handful of years younger, Wind Waker, you know, there was like huge nostalgia for the GameCube, which with me having not played it, in a while, I had that same kind of like, oh, you know, and this was like a few years ago. I think it really started to pick up. Nintendo kind of seized on that with the Nintendo Switch Online, you know, and also doing more like you know, remakes of the HD like Wind Waker stuff and other stuff from GameCube, you know. But that is to say, like, you know, I like Wind Waker. I don't love it. I have to say I don't love it nearly as much as I do Ocarina of Time. But I come to appreciate new things about it every time I play. And it's, the game has, I don't know, I found it, you know, each playthrough I've done of it, I have enjoyed it, you know, more and more every time. Hey Ken, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you, Ken in Black. Yeah. But you never finished it, said Cap Nemo. Yeah. No, I haven't. I haven't. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. I do want to play Wind Waker, and in fact, I have everything still... I know I've given this excuse before, but I have everything still set up to finish it. So, rather to jump back in, you know. So there was... When I stopped playing it at that point, there were a couple things going on in my head. Number one, I felt like I was just really getting buried in the Emerald playthrough. It was my first playthrough of Pokemon Emerald. And, sure, we'll knock that one out too. Just for posterity's sake. This is our entrance to... Oh yeah, this is, this little section back in here, huh? It's not nighttime though, I don't believe. Pretty sure there's like a maybe you have to come here with... at night and with the, boomerang. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. I enjoyed your Dragon Quest III stream from a couple of days ago, Ken. You were playing Dragon Quest III, the HD 2D, I believe it's known as, remake. And for those who don't know, Ken is he's in essentially what is the post-game part of it. And there's like some areas you can go to, some of which have super bosses. And I tuned in and he's playing, and I see like just the random encounters in this one area. One of them was like 4 of one of the main bosses from the game. It's like Baramos, like all 4. And I was like, oh my god, this looks hard. Oh yeah, I've been in... Thanks for doing those streams. I've really enjoyed watching them. It makes me want to get around to that game someday. Gonna need to ditch our berry at some point and really go get another bottle pretty soon. But yeah. I'm a fan, Ken. I'm a Ken in Black fan. Hey, I'm curious, what was that game you were playing today? Maybe it was last night for you. Whoops. Goodbye, bug. You were playing a game that I think I've only seen the title before. It's a beat 'em up game. It looked kind of like a what's that? The big one for Genesis, like Streets of Rage kind of thing. Similar to that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's... I really feel, you know, just back to talking about Wind Waker, you know, I think I kind of come down on that on a similar side as Nick. I really like the music. Some of the atmosphere is amazing. And that's the stuff I pick up on each time I play it. You know, I come to enjoy the vibe of it all a little bit more every time. With Wind Waker. Oh, cool. Sengoku 3. Okay. For Neo Geo. Oh, awesome. Yeah, okay, doing the, oh, that's cool. I never played any of the Neo Geo games outside of arcade. Yeah, it looked cool. I really like the art style for Sengoku. Sengoku-san. I like the art style. It looked really smooth. You know, Metroid, you said it took you a really long time to get into Wind Waker because of that, because of the, you know, the art style there. I had already, I was, you know, when the first trailer came out, I was one of the Zelda fans who was like, wait, what? You know, this looks terrible. You know, but by the time the game had come out, I had seen more positive reviews about Wind Waker's art style, and I was ready to accept the message. I'm gonna need some more bombs. I was ready to, you know, I had seen some positive reviews. I ended up pre-ordering it. If anything, I was like, well, I'd love to get the, you know, that promotional disc that you got for it. Is it this one, I guess? I think that this was I always get the two. I have both of those promo discs. There was this one. Is this the one that came with the Wind Waker, like, you know, the demo video? It wasn't like a playable demo. Yeah, I see that it does, yeah. Man. And, you know, I think by the time it came out, I was like, I had read that, hey, you know, forget about the art style, you know, or I should say, like, people were saying, hey, it's actually really cool. And, you know, don't let the art style keep you from playing the game. And so I went into it with an open mind, and overall I enjoyed it. I beat it in a couple of weeks of playing. Overall I enjoyed it. I do remember wishing it was a little longer. I know, right, Nick? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Metroid, I get it. I was seeing your comment about the Neo Geo too. I'm sorry, I know I keep bouncing back and forth between topics, but giving everybody whiplash. I need more bombs. I'm not usually in this position where I run out of them. Yeah. Right, now you don't get the disc. Yeah. No physical hardware. These are just rupees, huh? Yeah. I could go buy some bombs. I mean, we do have 200 rupees. I just really killed the momentum in this, what I'm doing on screen here. I remember the issues that I had with Wind Waker were, at the time, were that, you know, I did feel like it was pretty short, and you can, or it's either that or the Song of Storms that you play, Palpuck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't often go into some of those optional grottos. Yeah, it's one of those. I don't... Whoops, I could have bought some more bombs than that. We can only hold 20, right? Or actually, we got it raised up to 30, didn't we? It doesn't matter. I'll be good with 10. Beep, 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 beep. Whatever. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. That's where I would get screwed in playing the randomizers and stuff, because I don't, you know, some of the optional things in the game I don't ever go to anymore. I'd have to retrain myself to check everything. Just got one of them from a game store in Vegas. Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, when you go to retro game stores, you don't see much of the Neo Geo. Every now and then I do. There was a good store in LA that carried some Neo Geo stuff. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, Ken said I've played Ocarina of Time but never beaten it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like it a lot. You know, when this game came out, Ken, it was the first Zelda game that I really got into. And although I had played a little bit of the Famicom games, I didn't own them as a kid. I had to go to my big cousin's house to play them. So, you know, by the time Ocarina of Time came out, it was like, I was able to buy it, and it really just, it kind of opened the door for everything Zelda, and it got me into the series. And after playing this game, I would go back and play all the previous stuff, so. You know, Ken, I meant to ask you about Dragon Quest IV and your opinion on Dragon Quest IV. I know you said you're a fan of the first 3 games, and I wondered if you ever played 4. I haven't played that one, and I was thinking about doing it sometime. And let me know, I could, if I'm talking a little fast, let me know, and I'd be happy to try to summarize and send it in the chat. Capcom versus SNK game on there. Okay, cool. It's somewhat like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, wow. So, like a... Okay, yeah. That's cool. I never knew that existed. I forgot that grotto back there again, but, well. Got this one. Oh, hey. Here's our cow. Hello, cow. Don't hurt the cow. You can play the Lon Lon Ranch. Or, you know, Malon's song. Epona's song, I guess. If you have the, if you have that, and we don't actually yet. I know, Balbuck. Must have been the aliens from Majora's Mask. That's cool that you could do Link Battle across those games, Metroid. I was just watching another streamer who I have to wonder if they were playing this game for the first time or maybe first time in a long time, because they got to this part and they were all those rocks were really taking them out. Sure. Yeah, no problem, Ken. Thank you. Take all the time that you need. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. He's like, all right, let me, here we go. Metro said I got the Capcom version. It's got Resident Evil characters, Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, Mega Man, all that stuff. The like crossover stuff was really fascinating to me, and of course, like the SNK versus Capcom, the versus Street Fighter versus Capcom, whatever. All those were you know, it was interesting little crossovers. Marvel versus Capcom. There's our owl friend. Whoops. I didn't mean to run backwards like that. Yeah, they didn't, Metroid, yeah. Some of those, it's funny because every now and then I will see a background from the SNK fighting games, and I'm like, oh, this looks really cool. You know, they always, kind of like Street Fighter, they had those sort of animated backgrounds where you see people kind of hanging out, often like sort of slice of life scenes, you know, where they're out at a dock, and you're seeing all these workers hanging out, watching the fight. Ah, nice sunset. Let me let this cat out. She wants out of the room. Go. She stood in the doorway, so her little tail was still sticking out. Still sticking through the door. What does SNK have besides besides Marvin's mazes? Well, honestly, with as little as I think the average, you know, sort of Western gamer knows about SNK, it you know, it's not the worst question. You have to actually like burn those out and stuff, don't you? Or hit them with an arrow or bomb or something. But yeah, every now and then I'll see someone is using a background from like an SNK fighting game. I forget, was it King of Fighters or something? Isn't that one of the big ones? And whoops. Isn't it just here that you need to drop down? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. No! Whoops. I let off too many times. Hey! Get out of the volcano! You better leave that volcano. You're gonna die, Link. Darunia said that a fairy lives on top of Death Mountain, didn't he? Yeah, but we can touch the fire and start over. That's all we need to do in there for now, I think. There may... I can't remember if there's still one more, like, I know that there's at least one Skulltula that you can get in there when you're adult Link. I love these fairy fountains. This is the first one we've dropped into, of course, in the game, and yeah, I always love the, you know, little curtain of whatever, you know, fairy water. Yeah, little waterfall of fairy water, and they typically have some pretty sweet gradients in here. Nice little color. King of Fighters. Oh my god. Of course, I've seen the, everybody's seen the memes of like, you know, gaming when you're by yourself and it's just something very mundane, and then, oh, gaming when mom comes in and it's, you know, the Great Fairy or something in her, fairy bikini. Welcome, Link. Her leaf bikini. I am the Great Fairy of Power.
Looking to score.
I'm gonna grant you a sword technique. Alright, let's do it. She's gonna teach us how to use our sword.
That is a disgusting act.
Receive it now. It's kind of funny. Some people talk about like they don't like the appearance of the great fairies in this game. And it's like I mean, it's a mythological creature, you know. I don't know. Oh, they're kind of freaky, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, well, sort of like the biblical angels, you know, and like they're, you know, they weren't. I don't think we were supposed to think that they were nice and cute, you know. You mastered the secret sword technique of the spin attack. Jolly Green Giant, yeah, she does totally. With the leaf outfit to cover one's modesty, you know. Hold B to charge your weapon. Release B to unleash a wave of energy with your spin. If you want to release energy without charging your weapon, just rotate the control stick once and press B for a very effective quick spin. Hey boy, you're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in their neighborhood, you should drop in on a friend of mine who lives by Hyrule Castle. She'll surely grant you another new power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Okay, goodbye, Great Fairy. I don't know, I love the atmosphere of these rooms. The fountain that... there is a fountain whose hands are not made by man. Although somebody came in and did the marble work here, you know. Alright. This is for those of you who watch this stream in an altered state.
So there's Ronald with his magic bag of hallucinogenic drugs.
And even if you're, I try to put you in one, even if you're not watching in a chemically altered state. No, that's just Purdy. Okay. The tire. The twisted part of me kind of wants one. Yeah. You're sick, Pelbuck. Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. Just 75 titles, huh? I'm like, what would that even be like? The Jolly Green Giant's Tiger Tiger Electronics handheld. That's hilarious. Hoo hoot. Well, it looks like you've grown up a little from the Great Fairy's power. But you still don't really look like the hero who will save Hyrule. At least not yet. Wow, rude. Oh, he's gonna give us a makeover, right? Yeah. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Shows his wings coming up in front of the camera. Comes back to Link and he's got some mascara and some eyeliner. Little tasteful makeup. If you're going back down the mountain, I can lend you a wing. Come here and grab my talons. And hold on tight. Hoo hoot! Yeah. You don't even have to push anything. You just kind of walk into him there, and it, Oh, God! Oh, put me down! Put me down! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh! No! 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 Anyway. I always amused myself with that as a kid, but yeah. I'm easily amused, so. There's a on the in that volcano, there's I think there's another Skulltula like before in that climb up. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I remember there being one in the climb. Maybe I got it actually. Is it there during the day? I don't think it's there during the day. Huh. I might have missed that just now. That's okay. You know what I can do? I'm gonna have to take a break anyway, but I know, yeah. That's gonna leave a mark. You know what? So because I need to take a break, what I'm gonna do is save the game, and I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we save our progress, and I don't forget. I'm gonna hit the reset button since we're playing on this EverDrive cart. This is how you have to actually save the game. It's just by hitting reset. If you go and you switch it off, whatever you saved won't be there, so. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a little break in. Maybe you guys should get a break too. Thanks for hanging. Happy Thursday. I'm glad you guys are here. R.I.P. to King Dodongo. Dethroned by this little twerp. Link, the quote, hero. Goodbye, King Dodongo. Alright, I'm gonna get a break. You guys should get a break too. Thank you so much for hanging. I'm glad you guys are here. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. BRB.
In Japan, they call it ninja.
Hey, yo.
Hello. All right. Hey, guys. Happy Thursday. Sorry, Palpuck, I missed your last message. And Metroids as well. The Double Dragon 2 Tiger Handheld. Oh, what a classic. You know, I was saying that this game, I can divide my life into before Ocarina and after Ocarina. I could also do the same for the Double Dragon 2 Tiger Handheld as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, Palpuck, I will be back there at least as soon as once we have the, you know, before we evolve Link, as I almost said the other day. Before we grow Link up a little bit, we'll be back there for something we can get with the boomerang in the graveyard. Excuse me, the graveyard. So. Yeah, Link needs a Thunderstone. The Courage Stone. Yeah, it's crazy. It actually takes 3 stones now that I think about it. Welcome back, Ken. It takes 3 stones to evolve Link. Kind of crazy. Oh, let me show you guys something. I wasn't sure if I was going to use this time, but he is Metroid. But there's this great checklist. Let me make sure I've still got it pulled up. Yep. I've used it before on stream. I really just like showing this thing off. It's, if you look it up, it's known as Count Blaise. Well, let me get the full title. Count Blaise. It's like 100% Zelda checklist, something along those lines. Yeah. Oh, no problem, Ken. Yeah. I know how it is. You know, when I'm watching your streams, it's the same thing. I'm getting breakfast. Maybe I'm you know, working out or something, and so yeah, no problem. Everyone, we're all busy people, so I just appreciate you guys coming in and being around when you can. You know, Saria's song, "We Should Be Friends." Here, take this. All right, another piece of heart. I wanted to show you guys this. Yeah, the Count Blaise checklist. This is good for keeping track. Keeping track of your progress in here, and it you know, it's a Google Sheets document, and it will let you you know, when you click, it's got lots of things to click here, or upgrades to like switch out and change, you know, change how many of those you can hold. And as you make each mark in the checklist, it will change your completion percentage up here. So we can mark that we got the Kokiri Emerald, we got the Goron Ruby, and yep, it starts changing things. Some of these tabs like quest status, and pretty sweet little checklist here. So for instance, with Bomb, we can switch that to 30 now. For Fairy Slingshot, we're up to the 30 or 50, I guess. Already got all our Fairy Slingshot upgrades. Deku Sticks, we can go just next door, right? And in this room in here, I think, and get those upgraded. I'll put that down just for a second. We'll come back to it. Cowbook said, I'm not busy. Some of us are busy. They fixed in the 3DS version where you can't do that, right? You can't put a bug into the hole and then recapture the a bug, right? I think because there was like a duplication glitch for that. If I remember correctly. Wow, the song just stops when Navi talks to us here? I wonder if Saria knows anything about the other spiritual zone. Well, we could always call her. I can't remember which upgrade this is. Deku sticks? To make your quest easier, I can enable you to pick up more Deku sticks. It'll cost you 40 rupees. Alright, there it is. Can carry up to 20 of them now. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in some more of this checklist here. Do-do-be-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, Deku sticks. 20. I don't think we've increased our number of Deku nuts. It doesn't tell you your max on this page, huh? You know, you have to have it maxed out. I think we're still at 10. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, sesame sticks. Some Pocky sticks. Don't have Bomb Chew yet. Don't have the Boomerang, of course. That's a lot of this stuff is coming later. Now, I also appreciate it doesn't spoil every location of heart pieces. You just get a max number here. So, let's see. We've collected... Let's see, 5 of our hearts are, show you guys what I'm looking at. We've collected 2 heart containers so far, which will put us at 5. So in that case, we only have, 6 total heart pieces. 4 plus 2. The math checks out. So we can just put 6 here. Boom. It'll change to 30 remaining. Some garlic bread sticks. Oh man. Good lord. I could get out of control. Gold Sculptula, we have 19 thus far. I'll come and update this one every now and then. I've been a bit scattered on the Gold Sculptulas. At this point, I might just wait to go to Lon Lon Ranch. You know, once we've beaten, once we got the Boomerang and everything, and we can clear the whole, basically the whole thing out. If I haven't gone there already, there's no point in going there now, and then, yeah, I mean, you know, you can get some, there is a point, but, they could, you know, have another, like, heart container ready to go, but, and a few more, you know, get the next upgrade on Sculptula, but I might just wait around until... It's the human condition, it is. Alright. Oh yeah, wallet. We've got the adult's wallet. Link's feeling all grown up. He's got the Goron's bracelet. Yeah. Okay. 1 great fairy found. A pretty sweet little checklist here. They, you can see the tabs at the bottom, right? Maybe that's cut off for you guys. Oh, you barely get it there at the bottom, but yeah, it's got every Zelda game, every like main series Zelda game. I don't know if it's got the CDI stuff, which is a huge disappointment. But, and then you have that, it breaks it out between the different versions of the games too, since some of them have some differences. I'm pretty sure it goes up through the current. Oh, yeah, it goes to Breath of the Wild. Looks like there's no tiers. Breath of the Wild is, of course, so massive that there's like, it breaks it down by a few tabs, I think. Quests, armor, and then just one for the whole thing. It is. Underrepresented. Yeah. The CDI, you know, the... All right. Oh yeah, let's see. Which did I get that wrong on the bracelet? We have the Goron's bracelet. Is that right? Justice for Wand of Gamelon. Oh yeah, Goron's bracelet, silver gauntlets, and golden gauntlets. That's right. That's the breakdown. We haven't been to... Yeah, we haven't been to a lot of places, actually. I think at this point, I'll probably just get us... I might just get us started on stuff for Jabu Jabu's belly. And then we'll spend a lot of time running around doing side quest stuff. I think once that's done. I do usually like to square things up nicely, you know, before I evolve Link into an adult. There's a Skulltula behind one of these houses, but I can't remember if you need the boomerang for that or not. It's all running together. Oh, I didn't get the big satisfying number at the top. Let me, one more thing and we'll be done with the checklist for just a bit. We can always come back in and fill it in. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and switch that to 20 found. It also means we could swing by and get, what's at 20? 20, is that the, Stone of Agony? But yeah, anyway, you get these satisfying percentages up here. 26% through our quest. 18% in terms of collection. Ooh, got your formulas. 14 for inventory. Oh, dungeon items. Oh, I've been forgetting to scroll down here. So yeah, dungeon map, compass, heart container. We got dungeon map and compass at Dodongo's Cavern, didn't we? Yeah, okay, equipment, Kokiri sword, check, baby. Deku shield, Hylian shield. I can go ahead and mark the Kokiri tunic, I suppose. Maybe I'll wait until he's an adult, but we do have that, technically. Okay. Just got to grow into it. We have bottle number 1. Yeah. Is there the spin attack? Is that... Might not be listed here. Get the cow in Link's house. Learn all 13 songs, buy all the bomb chews. Anyway, alright, that's enough of that for now. Yeah, you can definitely batch a lot of the, you know, a lot of the side quest stuff together. Of course, if you're playing for any sort of efficiency, it is often helpful to wait to get this stuff. Sometimes just out of a force of habit and a little bit of like wanting to feel good, I'll try to do pretty much everything you can get done as Kid Link before I, you know, before I send him up to be an adult. Before we go ahead and, you know, just walk Ganondorf into the Sacred Realm. Open up the door for him. She told us to talk to Saria. Now I know where we need to go, but she'll mention, you know, Zora's River and stuff, but... Link? This is Saria. Can you hear me? Saria. Are you collecting spiritual stones? You have one more to find? You mean the spiritual stone of water, don't you? The great Deku Tree once told me that King Zora, ruler of Zora's domain, has it. It's fun to go and check some of those things, since I don't often. Yeah, Metroid. Well, you know, it's kind of it's sort of a tried and true method, or, you know, kind of a tried and true concept in these games that traveling at night is more dangerous, you know. I think about like a lot of games that do that well, like Dragon Quest III, and I mean, there's a ton of games, but just trying to think of some of the earlier ones that had any sort of day and night cycle. Castlevania 2. Now this one's kind of funny. You can, if you time it right, you can throw a bomb, basically, and have it be part of this cutscene when he flies away. I walked up to the threshold before I could toss the bomb. Woohoo! Looks like you've already gotten bigger and stronger already, Link. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Their door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. Hoo hoo hoot! Yeah, that is a good point. You can really get yourself screwed up by the P-hats if you don't know how to deal with them. That's definitely a really treacherous aspect of moving around during the day when you're not when you're kind of new to the game. I know for many of us it's hard to even think back to those first couple playthroughs, but that's part of why, like, when it comes to some of these bosses, I didn't do it for King Dodongo, but like with Queen Goma, you know, there's a part of me that wants to, I guess I can go buy a bunch of beans now. Let's see if I can get some more rupees. But, like, when I do the playthroughs, I'll often try to, like, let her get rolling a little bit, and to show anybody who hasn't seen it before, you know, the eggs that she drops from the ceiling and stuff. There's some cool animations with some of the bosses, or sometimes some phases that you might not see if if you're really good at it and you know, just watching like people play against Queen Goma and they kill her in a single round before she even has a chance to crawl up on the ceiling, let alone start dropping the eggs. You know, once she's up on the ceiling and her eye turns red, you can shoot her down at that point. But yeah, it's kind of cool sometimes too. It's kind of cool to sometimes be reminded of how, you know, a first time through this game, you know, there's some tough parts. That Queen Goma fight, just to finish that thought, if you let her get rolling and she's dropping the eggs and the little Goma spawn are down there, it becomes a different fight. And, you know, think about if you're on your first playthrough or something and you get behind in the fight. And, hey, thanks, Rhodes. Thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. You get behind in the fight and you're, you know, it's a
Looks
different
like
fight.
we've got company.
Hey, welcome, Livy. What's up? Come on in, Raiders. Welcome. I know you guys might be getting hit with an ad, but come on in. Livy, what's up? Hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Hey, Mystery Monk, welcome. Okay, good. You did some D-Rust in Donkey Kong Country 3. How did it go? I know you for those who don't know, give Livy a follow if you get a chance. They play Donkey Kong Country 3 with, you know, blindfolded, so it's quite a feat. Hey, I know you said you did the practice off stream to get ready for this, so, you know, you put in the work. Did you hit a good time? Yeah. Thanks, Rhodes. Thanks again for the sub, Rhodes. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing okay. I didn't get to see your stream on Wednesday. I started just a couple minutes after you did, but I did get to catch some of the VOD. Awesome. Well, welcome, Raiders. I hope you guys are doing well. Come on in, take your shoes off, relax. We're working our way through Ocarina of Time, not blindfolded, and very slowly. This is pretty much my favorite game of all time, so I'd love to do just like a slow, nostalgic playthrough and talk about all the, you know, all the memories of playing this game by myself and with friends and family for decades now. It all comes flooding back to me when I play this game. Not blindfolded, I know. Let's see. Let's see. I would put a blindfold. Does this count? I don't know, not Steve Jobs, but Carl Jobst would do a video about how I cheated, if he caught this right now. Yeah, this is me sitting around eating, I bought a big bag of pretzels recently. And I shouldn't have opted for the gigantic bag. And by the way, Livy, I know you've been at it. You just had a great run. You know, by all means, you know, please take a break or even, you know, even wrap it up. You know, whatever you got to do. I know it's late for you. I don't mean to run you off, but I know how it is because when I'm done streaming and I leave or I raid in, usually I'm pretty spent, so... We'll come back for this heart piece once we have the boomerang. We can also come back for the frogs once we have all the songs. So much circling back to do here. Rhodes, I saw your comment earlier. I'm glad you're doing good. Did you work today? I do, Ken. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think for me, this game, it came at a time in my life when I was, you know, it hit me at the right time, honestly, and it kind of became an obsession of mine for a few years. I started playing it maybe like at the end of 6th grade, I transferred schools to like a new middle school for 7th grade. You know, other side of town, so I didn't have any, you know, I wasn't with like the people I was with for the previous grade. Sleepless Waterfall. The flow of this waterfall serves the King of Hyrule. When the king slumbers, so too do these falls. You must sleep a lot. Or not at all, I guess. I don't know. I guess the falls are still going, but every day, yeah. Well, pretty soon you'll be starting that new position, Rhodes. But yeah, it's like, when I think about that being on the cusp of like childhood into adolescence, this game was always there for me. And I just remember for years after it came out, just loving it and, you know, playing through it so many times. Also, a lot of memories of playing this game in the dark with the sound turned up and it just blowing my little kid mind, you know? You know, and I wanted to live in this world, not like necessarily in real life, but like I just wanted to, I wasn't always trying to get to the next objective. It was just a cool space to sit in and explore and hang out in and watch the sun go up and down and on Hyrule Field, and yeah, I don't know, it just, and then yeah, got me through some really tough times as a kid, you know, over the course of those next couple years after it came out. This was like the, you know, even though there was a shitstorm in my life and in my family and parents getting divorced and stuff, this was definitely it felt like coming home, you know, and I fired up the 64 and could play this game. So I know you guys have games like that, if it's not this one, you know. And yeah, it feels like coming home. Oh, my dear, sweet Princess Rudo. Where is she gone? I'm so worried. Smells fishy. So much of Hyrule's water supply is just flowing between this guy's legs. Here, you know, it's impressive, honestly.
Give me a hell yeah!
I love the markings around his face. Are these Zora tattoos? Zora face tats? And the like bulging eyes, you know, yeah. I don't think that water is chlorinated, Metroid. I know every now and then, somewhere like Reddit or something, I'll see. Oh, we can't do this until we have oh, wait, I guess we could do. Oh wait, we do it now to get the first scale. Is that? I remember that. Royals don't pee. Yeah, every now and then on Reddit, I'll see. That's gonna be a hit. Yeah. I'll see someone talk about the great debate of peeing in the pool and whether you do it. His face scales. No, yeah, there's those like cool markings that are on there. I've got something very nice for you. Come and get it. It's interesting the way that they... Some of the text in this, I almost wonder if they meant to do it differently, because you have so much of the text box here to the right that's not used. You know. I mean, I don't know that very nice for you could fit up on that second line, but it looks so awkward the way that it is here. And it takes so much more space to get the information out in English than it does in Japanese. Who are you? We're the Zoras, the proud aquatic people. So you say you have some connection with Hyrule's royal family? Well, what do you want from us? Now, what does that have to do with us? I guess I could drown my bug here. Oh, they float. I forgot about that. That's cute. Oop! Until they don't, and then they just sink through the floor. It's like that face as he looks up at the bottle. You got a fish. Something might happen. R.I.P. to the bugs, yes. It's kind of screwed up in me. Alright, we'll go get, you know, of course we'll go get the bottle in a second. Hopefully the game volume has been okay for you guys. The game is kind of funny in that things like Link's yells can be mixed so loudly. Oh, totally Metroid. It's really nice. Did I miss a torch on the other side of that? Gotta be Link. Link's gotta watch out. Hope he doesn't, you know, just make sure he gets really dry after hanging out here, because he might have a fungus. Or hero's foot. The roar of the waterfall. Piece of heart. Link foot. Oh yeah, at this point you, hello. No. No, that's not good. I want to finish what he said there, just out of curiosity. Oh, that's not good. Everybody who comes around here should see Lord Jabu Jabu at least once. Zora's Fountain is just beyond King Zora's throne. That's where Lord Jabu Jabu swims, but unless you have the King Zora's permission, you can't go to Zora's Fountain. That's right. Boom. Tough acting, tenactin. That was awful. You know, you got Link here. This is getting worse. Why, John Madden? I could have sworn I had Madden sound effect, but I guess not. There's a great, among a lot of great calls from John Madden. I think I never went up here to get my reward. Among a lot of great calls, there's one that he did about a fat guy, basically like him explaining why he loves a, quote, fat guy touchdown. And I don't remember the play that happens, but it's something like, it might be like a defensive touchdown or something, but, you know, big guy basically rumbles into the end zone with the ball. You know, not normally like a skilled player, you know, receiver or running back or something that would be, you know, taking the ball to the end zone. But he scores, this, you know, really big player scores a touchdown, and John Madden talks about like, you know what I love about a fat guy touchdown is you get a fat guy dance, and then you get a fat guy spike, and it shows the guy like, well, maybe it was like spike was the second one, and then a dance, but yeah, it just shows the player score a touchdown and spike the ball, spike the shit out of it, and then just start dancing some. And Everybody loves it when the big guy scores a touchdown. It's a rare treat. I forgot to come get this silver scale, and then when I tried to do that dive, I was like, okay, yeah. Whoopsie. Yeah. He's like, man, I never expected that kid to actually be able to win the game, you know? Dang, I gotta think of some kind of reward. Yeah, that's right, Metro. That's what they say. And you swim over the bottle and she says, what's that? So what's funny is doing this little warp does not trigger the like, you know, the sort of intro sequences that you get, the little cutscenes that you get whenever you first visit an area. So you can actually go a long time without seeing the one for Lake Hylia. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for some of the other areas too. But yeah, that didn't trigger the little cutscene that shows the sort of scenic view of the lake that you would normally get. Empty bottle. Yeah. The cautionary tale. I wonder if the Zoras tell that to their kids. Tale of the rainbow fish. Time to do some fishing, I suppose. Dude. How are you, Dustin? I am Bonoru. The Scarecrow, musical genius. I hear a song once and I never forget it, baby. Oh yeah? Whoa, you have an ocarina? That thing sounds terrible. Get a real instrument and come back to me. Hey, why don't you lay a tune on me, baby? Well, not bad. I will remember it for you anyway. So what's funny about that is, it will remember the pauses that you do as well. So you can actually go like, oh, whoops. Did one too many. Wait, I'm trying to get you to... Yeah, I've tried to write a new song. Whoops. So, what I'm trying to do is just wait a long time for the very last hit. I might have taken too long that last time. So now he will remember it like that. He's like, hey, just for the record, I can remember more than 8 notes, okay? That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna thank myself for that really long pause later. You can make it really long. I think I just went too far that first time. I am. And myself later, Palpuck. Whoops. Don't do that. He's like, come on, baby. Hit me with the last note, baby. Okay, that was even longer. Ichigo Day, what's up, man? Coming in with the the heart container. Love it. I want to steal your emote. Oh, absolutely, Pal Puck. But at least I might make myself laugh later. What? Fantastic tune. It touches my heart. If you come up with a nice song, come back and let me hear it. He can remember more than 8 notes. Do-ba-do-ba-do-do. What's going on, Dave? Hope you're good, man. Welcome. We might actually want to wait till sunrise to catch the big fish. We can go do some, Rhizone, how you doing, buddy? Welcome.
Hey, yo.
Get in here, everybody. Anyone who's not already. Man, everybody's playing Zelda, huh? We're all just a bunch of opportunists. I might actually ditch the fish for a second. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Good luck with your early bedtime and early to bed, early to rise. Makes it Dave. Healthy, wealthy, and wise. There's bugs over by our scarecrow friend. This is another place you can get even more of these sculptulas when we come back, but with the boomerang. I'm writing myself a lot of checks for future sculptulas. Oh, the bugs aren't there anymore since we've been moving around. Yeah, doing well, man. It's been a decent day. Got off to a rough start, but, you know, glad I was able to... It's important not to just write, you know... When you get off to a bad start, you know, it can have its own momentum, so... I think it's important to not totally give up.
Everyone, have a great day.
Do.
You know, you can stop at any point and reset your day.
That's the one I was going for. A Link to the Past hack called Goddess of Wisdom. Mur's playing Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got to see a little bit of Mur's stream. I didn't recognize the game that he was playing this last time, but it looked cool. A platformer. Oh, whoops, we don't have a little thing called a fishing pole. Yeah, well, we'll see. No, oh yeah, you did hear. Yeah, the first of those was David Lynch and his daily weather forecast he would do for Southern California. He did that on like the local NPR affiliate, and he would usually have today I'm thinking of the song, you know, and it was often like an oldies song. There's our big fish. We got the other one trying to chase it down, though. I need the real lunker. It moved just now, didn't it? Yeah, we had David Lynch followed by Dean Ween. Yeah, he would do these daily weather reports and be like, you know, today I'm thinking of a song by... The Rockettes. No, I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Rhizone. I know you're a connector. Good at connecting folks. Cap Nemo does a lot of that as well. You know, good raid recommendations. Get out of here, tiny fish. No, I don't want you. Go ahead and let the guy laugh at us, or just reel him in. I don't know. Whatever. I can never just let it off the hook when I want to. But it's always like an accident that I, Yes, we remember when we called Saria already, Navi? I think if this one, yeah, this is our real lunker. Come on. Get out of here. We got the other fish trying to play spoiler. Link is so deep in the water, too. I did, Ichigo. Got back on the horse. I know. I promised Captain Nemo I would get the Hylian Loach this time. We missed it during the last playthrough. Come on, big one. Yeah. It's still hanging in there. Nope, don't want you. Yeah. I have to imagine in the Japanese version you get, you know, you get metric scale. Can't remember. That's not the big one either. I'm about to catch one of these fish just to get it out of my way. Come on, Link. Come on. Get aggressive. Be aggressive. Gotta say, that's the best shot we've had at it by itself. Yeah, I think it was in kilo. Yeah, by kilogram. Kilogram. Come on, catch him. Let's go. There we go. Got him.
Hey, yo.
This is a real lunker. It weighs 13 pounds, baby. Yeah, everybody's playing Zelda, right? So, yeah, for me, you know, I don't need an excuse to play Zelda, but I am excited about the remake. Has me thinking about it, and you know, I'll use it as a reason, but not that we need an excuse to play this game, and not implying that any other streamer is using it as an excuse. At least any streamers you guys like, they're not using it as an excuse. The others, come on, opportunists. Yeah, not that I'm going to be playing it any, you know, at launch or anything, but... I did put out... You guys have been encouraging me to share the collages that I do at the end of the stream, and I have put 2 of those out. One of the ones from Donkey Kong Country, and then one of the ones from Ocarina of Time. And the Ocarina of Time one got off to a pretty good start. I'll also try my hand at recording some with intention outside of a live stream. I love doing it. I love doing it live just because, well, I mean, I feel this way about all things, you know, video related that I've done. Just I enjoy the live aspect of it, and you know, doing the collage, like I've said before, anything can go wrong, or you know, can also look pretty cool sometimes. And with that being said, they're not always as great when they're, you know, clipped out or something, or there can be moments that if I were to do one and it not be live, but just sort of, you know, still record it in the way that I do it, I think I could clean it up a little bit. You know, sometimes the tech doesn't always work for me, or I'll go to put up an element and it's not the right kind of, I don't have the right, like, blending on it accidentally, or I'll close a folder sometimes instead of the specific item I wanted to turn on or off. That happens a lot. All right, we still got a lot of stuff to do. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe focus on getting us through Jabu Jabu's belly. You want to do that? Or maybe we could get another dungeon under our belt, and then after Jabu Jabu's belly, the next time we play tomorrow, we'll have a lot of side quest stuff to do, which you know, which is cool. I can kind of batch all that stuff together. Oh, I forgot that you run into Kapora Gabora here. Oh, that's cool, Rhizone. Yeah, you know, it's like a lot of, you know, that's the thing about retro gaming now, is that there's never been a better time to do it, and also there's never been a time when so many people have had access to these games. You know, and like, you know, my sister's kids, and, you know, the in-laws' kids and stuff, nieces and nephews, all that, they, you know, many of them are, although it's not like they exclusively play retro games, but, you know, they do a lot, especially the Pokemon stuff, a little bit of the Zelda, you know. The Zoras who live all the way upstream guard the sunken temple at the lake's bottom, as well as Zora's Fountain. If you want to confirm its location on the map, press Start to switch to the subscreens, and Z to... blah, 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 I missed it. All the places you visited will be shown on the map. Whoo, whoo, whoo. And yeah, we do, at this point, you know, I mean, I'm almost 40. And that means that there's a couple of generations of gamers younger than me. Got the Gen Z, the Gen Alpha. I'm solidly millennial, baby. Piece of heart for 10 rupees. What a deal. And yeah, it's cool to, it's, I don't know. It's cool how they, you know, how they'll engage with these games in a way that's totally different from those of us who sometimes played the game around its original era. Maybe we're even into the hype for the game, you know, looked forward to, like with me in Ocarina, you know. when I'm before it ever came out, I'm into it, and I'm buying the hype for sure. Playing a lot of the games of their era at that time, you know, I missed a lot of stuff too, which thankfully, or I hope I have a long life to get in the stuff that I've missed, and, you know. I certainly don't feel like there's any lack of games that I want to get to and play. It's a long list. Or not to mention the new stuff, but yeah. Yeah, we're going a little crazy, a little out of order here. Puck. Not exactly the most efficient, but I'll go ahead and pick up the pace and get us to where there's a hungry Jabu Jabu. I'm Azora. Have you seen anything strange in the lake? The river carries many things into this lake. Yeah, I don't know if you need to search anymore, buddy. I found the strange thing that gives us a big clue. By the way, I think you can read the letter. I think you can read the message in a bottle. Don't drop it in the water, Link. Huh? It looks like there is something already inside this bottle. It's a letter. Help me. I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Rudo. P.S. Don't tell my father. Thanks, Ryzone. The wise words of the old man, you know. Will and ill. I will say one of the things about getting older and seeing people talk about old games is that every now and then I'll see something that I'm just like, it's either a take on something or it's some kind of unintentional misinformation. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, Palpuck? You get a little hint there that she's in Jabu Jabu's belly. Somebody else tells you that he likes fish, too. One of the NPCs, maybe down... It might be one of the ones down there, I can't remember. You ready for the most exciting scene in all of gaming? Him scooching over. Oh! Alright. Come on. I need my... Okay.
Oh! What are you doing? Oh!
This letter, it's from Princess Rudo. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabu Jabu? That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Rudo. But since that stranger, Ganondorf, came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has been a little green around... He has been a little green around the gills. Oink. 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 The evidence seems clear. Of course, you'll go find Rudo. Of course, you'll go find Rudo. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. I remember timing this as a kid. It comes out, like, basically right around 30 seconds, just shy of that. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Will do. Please find my dear Princess Rudo immediately. Zora. I like to think that's just like his fish reflex or something, you know. So he's had his fair share of garlic breadsticks. No, I'm jealous, honestly. Ooey. Ooey.
Oh! What are you doing?
Taking his sweet time. Okay, I'm gonna go get us into Lord Jabu Jabu. We'll save, and then I think for the third act of today's stream, we will go through inside Jabu Jabu. And then I'll probably just save in that back. I'll go back in and save. And then tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off. A wink. A wink. A wink. His scooching sound, Ichigo. That'd be a good one to put on the soundboard. It is Palpuck. He burned a lot of calories there, making room for us. Totally, Rhizone. Yeah, I love it, honestly. I think it's, you know, it's clear, you know, anybody that complains about it, okay, it's one thing to say it slows you down, but to like, and I don't know if I've ever seen anybody say that, imply that it was unintentional, but it is very obviously comedic relief that it takes him 30 seconds to scoot over, you know, like, that doesn't mean you have to like it or think it's funny, but it's obviously intentional, you know? And not like, you know, some hardware limitation or something. Again, I don't know that I've ever heard anyone say that, but this is great. Look at the static that's in his, like, around his mouth here as he's pulling in the, you know, as he's inhaling. They show the little particle effects there. Yeah, that's a good point, Rhizone. Yeah, there's a few things in the game where they really make you slow it down. And some speedrunners hate that stuff, but honestly, they can... Well, I won't finish that sentence. Opinion discarded. That's right. I love, you know, I love my friends and acquaintances who speedrun, but the complaining about some games that only could come, or I should say is most acute when you're like, when you're speedrunning, sometimes I'm like, dude, well, that's on you. You know, like, you've chosen to play the game really fast, you know, so don't complain about this owl that gives good instructions that, yeah, like, look, even in a casual playthrough, you're probably going to catch the wrong response at some point, you know. And it, you know, all those things can slow down. Like when you've played through the game multiple times, sure. Do you want to hear Navi tell you how to move a block, stuff like that? But I'll just say sometimes that stuff sometimes the complaints are really just a matter of like people wanting to play the game faster than the game was ever intended. And that's, you know, like how much, I don't know. I'll just say that sometimes those complaints can be really out of touch. Yeah. All right. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday. Glad you're here. Let's listen to, can we do this one? You know what? Maybe I'll go, this song is a good one, but it could be a little brutal on repeat. Let me go to this page instead. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Thursday. I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should get one too. I'm going to need a new thumbnail. King Dodongo's long gagongo. Now it's time for the next boss. All right. Okay, when we get back, I'll spend the rest of our time going through this game. Maybe I am, pal puck. Well, hey, look, you want to complain about how long it takes King Rudo? I don't want to hear your bitching. Okay, give him a chance. Okay, what are you, ableist? It takes him a while to scooch over. All right.
You are the main character.
All right, I'm going to take a little break. Ichigo, I'll see you later. Hope you have a good night. Everybody else, I hope you can keep joining us. I'm going to get a break. You should get one too. I'll see you soon. BRB.
Mamma mia!
Foxu! I was a long way away from that little center part that he flies down in that point. That little cutscene of him when he says, I'll go it alone, or whatever, you know. It can take you a while to get back to that part, to where he flies down into the interior of Venom. Alright, so guys, let's get ourselves through this dungeon, and then I'll have to save and quit. I like inside Jabu Jabu's belly. This is a fun level. Arguably one of the most disgusting Zelda levels of all time on in some facets. Also, don't spend too much time thinking about the anatomy of these different parts, and you're liable to drive yourself crazy. Lots of sphincters as well. Love the door. The way the doors open and close. You! Who are you?
On all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
I am Rudo, Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father is worried about me? I don't care. They kind of parse that part out a little bit, I think. Adds a little extra snottiness. Anyway, I can't go home right now. And you? Get out of here. Understand? Turns around and promptly drops into a hole. Oh no! Uh-oh. Where'd she go?
Oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh crap, oh crap.
Alright, we drop in after her. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly since I was little, but... yeah, it is Palpuck. Lord Jabu Jabu is very strange today. There were electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was... But that's none of your business. Anyway, you, go home now. That part kind of pops up all together. Understand? And then talk to her a third time. You're that worried about me? Then I'll give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You'd better believe me. Alright, now we have a weapon we can throw at the enemies, which is awesome. Supposed to turn around and just go through here first, right? Yeah. Boom. Who needs a boomerang when you can toss Rudo? No, I'm gonna be stubborn about this. This part here, you can knock these guys out too. Oops. Put Rudo on the other side, huh? That's okay. Oh, I've been forgetting to read descriptions for you guys. Stinger, destroy it before it flies into you. Oops. I can almost picture a Metroid Prime style, like you know, enemy log or something. If you get a Navi hint from every enemy. Shabam. If you try to cut it, it will bounce off your blade. Link can really just chuck her though, can't he? I think I'll have to, oh, that's on a timer. Okay, never mind. We're still good. But I'll get over there. Yeah, kind of a fast timer, isn't it? I was wondering if I was just kind of right up underneath her and wouldn't be able to make that jump from that angle. So if you lose Rudo in this, if you leave her behind in places where you're not supposed to, then it makes this dungeon a lot more difficult, a lot more time-consuming. You can have her hit this switch too. Never gets old. When he gets hit by those, he does this sort of Zelda 2 bounce, you know, the like sort of frozen and yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I when I went to the bathroom, I was thinking about that as one more argument for King Zora going so slowly. Like, I mean, gosh, it's totally unlike a royal to make somebody wait, isn't it? They're usually prompt. They never, like, as a power move, would ever consider taking a long time. Similarly, yeah, she's very content to let Link, you know, do his thing here. Kind of funny, you can sort of see underneath, kind of, you can see the geometry of the platform if you look at the shadow, like at Link's feet. You can see where it meets. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Now we go straight ahead. Oh, it's funny you can't get a Navi hint while you have Rudo on top. So I really like this little hallway, question mark, for its colors and the cool little gradients that you get. This switch, it doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone, Link. Oh, really? You mean the switch that as soon as I finish this dialogue box, that's gonna have been pressed? Yeah, look how cool that is. And you do sort of move along. Yeah. It's giving me that car wash feeling. You get it in a car wash, or like sometimes when you're parked and a car next to you moves and you get the sense that you're moving. So I'm putting Rudo to work here. She's going to be my proto boomerang. Look at the way the floor bounces. Oh, let's get you guys a description. Oh yeah, Stinger, destroy it before it flies into you. We did that one. You know, I wonder if our Navi hint at this point is still about King Zora. Like if we walked outside and had Navi talk to us. You know, top C, whatever. You get some funny effects too. You can leave her on top of a chest, or even like right next to it here. Where she'll just be staring at Link as he opens the treasure chest. I have her just a little out of the frame there, but yeah, there she is. Alright, we got ourselves a ring. Yeah, we've done, I've tried to remember to do a lot of that, Palpuck. There's some interesting hints that you can get. I'm sure I've missed something. That's right. Since that one requires her to be pressing down on it, you can leave her there. So what exactly is this dangly appendage? A tongue?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got some strange anatomy, Metroid. I remember the official Perfect Guide kind of, you know, talking about some of the sections, and I think there, you know, there's the part where you have to use the boomerang to hit the two, like, they're like red, and then when you hit it, they turn purple, but they wiggle a bunch. They're like electrified platforms. And it being like, what is this? A tongue? You know, way down here? You know? How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Rudo just giving us the, reading us the riot act. The ganglia. The red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will that work with the other ones too? God, it looks like you just knocked the crap out of you if you took a blow from this thing. Princess Rudo, she's a girl who knows what she wants, you know? She wants Link to figure out whatever the hell's going on down here. And she's not really in a hurry to help us with that, and honestly, you know, that's respect. You know, again, she's a royal. I was gonna mention, started to say it with King Zora. Yeah, it's appropriate haughtiness. You know, haughtiness. That didn't help me pronounce it any better, but. An appropriate level of disdain for the common folk. Yeah, I only have 40 seconds to run into every bubble. At this rate, I might get it done. They come back to you quick when you hit the enemies here. The boomerang does. Got the compass. All right. So far, so good. Kaboom! Could be Palpuck. Yeah. Quick, somebody get Shigeru Miyamoto on the horn here. We gotta hear. Because of course he just designed every aspect by hand in this game, you know. I'm just imagining someone asking like what some of these things are, you know, and an interview like almost 30 years after the game comes out. out these guys first so I don't run into any of them. Whoop. Oh, let's get the descriptions. Parasitic tentacle? It seems the narrow part is its weak point. You need a particular item to destroy it. Look at this. It looks particularly gross. There's his just him breathing and the way that the walls bend. This is it's a really trippy level design. He does, Metroid. Lord Jabu Jabu has been eating some Taco Bell. He ate the lettuce. I know that this has been said, but there's always one adjective that is used to describe the particular bowel distress that you get from that parasite, and it's always explosive. Have you noticed that? That's like the go-to, you know. It's two of these just lined up. Yeah, I feel like it's a little, yeah. It's it's an easy one. It's kind of low-hanging fruit with it being the, you know, sort of topic as of late. You can cook it. You can cook it away. You know, it's the raw. You know, greens and veggies and berries and stuff that are getting people sick. It can be cooked off. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but I like this dungeon. It goes by fast too when you know where to go. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about a lot of the dungeons, but it's kind of surprisingly fast. That's it. That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there onto the platform. I like it actually. I gotta play that again sometime, Palpuck. Yeah, well, it can be when you don't know every turn. You know, it's easy to like for this dungeon to be a lot longer. Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. Heck yeah! But why Princess Ruto? Hey, Fly Guy, what's up? Welcome. Well, you know, I remember it before it was a meme, and before the word meme was used in that context. So yes, it's an old meme for sure, but once upon a time it was just good advice from an old man, you know, who'd seen a lot more action than Link ever had, you know, so welcome. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. It's clear that she's trying to not be that forward about that she has the spiritual stone. Or, you know, she kind of like, she tells him that's none of your business and stuff, and like it's like she was having trouble even getting the words out. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home right now. So take me home right now. You walk up and... Yeah. Oh, it's I could see this being... I think for some people it is almost too gross. Rhizone. I think I usually just like let it, yeah, I just catch it from the other side, and then It is a very sad. Look at that, man. Definitely a sadness in those eyes. He'll probably start going the other way, huh? Oh, sad Luigi. Two, jump attacks and it's done for. Trauma Center Med School. It is a really sad Octorok. John Luigi. You know, I try to go easy on the John Luigi, just because I don't want to wear it out. Not that I think one could, you know. But yeah, I try to put some space in between my John Luigi references. But I'm glad you're still you're a good sport about it, Metroid. They did, yeah, Fly Guy. Parasitic infections were really big in this game. It's funny to think that that's like one of Ganondorf's like go-tos. You know, I'm gonna give this guy a parasite. Let's see, I think I have a.
And I saw where they put a Cam Newton jersey on Bear Bryant's statue.
Oh man, I don't have anything else from him. Okay, that's from an interview where this guy. This is some the football deep cut here, but there's a big rivalry between the schools, Alabama and Auburn. Big football rivalry, and if you grew up in Alabama, it's inescapable. It's all that you ever hear about. And if you go to, I remember going to school and we would have like Alabama and Auburn days around the time of their game that would be at the end of this, about the end of the season or even the last game. And at one point, this Alabama fan called into the Paul Feinbaum radio show and admitted to having poisoned these oak trees that were like a big deal at Auburn. And he like mentioned the particular poison that he put on them and stuff, and like it wasn't even known at this point that anybody had messed with them. And yeah, like it almost killed the trees. Like I think they were, I don't know if all of them were saved. Whoops. Oh yeah, now you can drop down, huh, and do the oh wait. That's right, you can ride across, huh? Is that? I got to talking and I forgot my little I got myself out of whack. No, this is where you start. Go put a box on that. That's right, you can go put a box on this. I think that's what's up. I got myself a little out of order here. But yeah, he called into the show and admitted that he put some, like, spike something on these, and poisoned the trees or something, and that he did it. He did it because they put, some Auburn fans put a jersey of Cam Newton on this Alabama statue of like one of the head coaches who had won a national championship there. And it was like a big deal. A guy would get arrested and stuff, and like again, I think it either killed a tree or got really close to like killing a bunch of like really old oak trees and stuff. Really a dick move. I thought I had the quote about him poisoning the tree, but I just have this part. Play it again.
And I saw where they put a Cam Newton jersey on Bear Bryant's statue.
He would go on to say he's just got too much Bama in him, was his quote. I just got too much Bama in me. Yeah, I know. It's a... Leave the trees alone. Oh, she's gonna tell us about this hint that we already hit the switch. There's a switch beyond this wall. Ganondorf just traveling the land with a bag of parasites. I'm about to kill this tree. For the Gorons, he closes access to the top sirloin rock, which seems to be, I don't think they can just eat anything. So he like shuts off their access and blocks the Dodongo's cavern. It's also like you guys got bomb flowers, and I have to assume access to just bombs, so you would think they would have tried to have bombed that entrance, but nevertheless, he was just gonna starve the Gorons out and then take the spiritual stone of fire from their corpses. Okay, here we go. Heck yeah. Love how the room's kind of dark here. Oh, it looks so sick. Bioelectric anemone baronade. Maybe so, you know. Our helpful avatars. I'm like, right stage, correct? I'm supposed to get in and destroy the appendages. A baronade. Many parasitic jellyfish swarm around this monster. Aim for its body, protected by jellyfish. Oops. Brain aids. I had a few, misunderstanding. I don't know that I could successfully pronounce anemone when this game first came out, so I'm probably reading it to myself and just thinking anemone or, you know. Oops. Come on. It's such a cool fight too. I'm going kind of fast, but it's another boss fight that if you haven't done in a while, you can forget how it can really get out of hand. All the Zelda boss fights tend to be that way. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, you see a different side of the boss, and you know, you spend a little bit of time trying to figure out the trick. Or okay, get ready. Oops. I hope you like crunch berries. Oh. It shot like 2 of them at the same time. Sounded really cool. Crunch berries. Heck yeah. Link just standing in the sick. The remains of the anemone. The brain aid. I like that. You got a heart container. Me too, Metroid. I could use some jellyfish protection. I love that she's just standing in the trippy glowing circle, waiting for us, looking really pissed. She's got the red under the eyes, too. Head tilted at a 45-degree angle. Hands on her hips. These two were made for each other, you know, Link and Rudo. Come on, I mean. She looks so pissed. All right. Whoa. Kind of snapped back in front of her. You're late. What took you so long? You're useless. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little. I know, yeah. I imagine that Lord Jabu Jabu could use some time to not have, you know, two kids running around inside of him, you know, a little healing time. Those eyes that she has there too. And I'm not just talking about the ones on the side of her head, which are awesome. You looked cool. Well, cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. Well, anyways, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you.
Watch out!
What do you wish? Just tell me. So if you're direct with her, she'll get one answer, and if you say nothing really, let's try that one. It's been a while. Yeah, there you go, Palpunk. She laughs. Don't be shy. I can tell what you're thinking. My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. All right. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's sapphire. The eyes go back to regular right there before she starts the swimming back. Dun, 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 dun. There you go, Rhizone. You obtain. She has a good. Just as, excuse me, just as Link does. She has a good glow up too. You know, once she grows up. You obtain Zora's sapphire. This is the spiritual stone of water passed down by the Zoras. I always love the little ringing noise here. A very pretty stone too. The royal jewels. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Pardon me. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Yeah, that's gotta hurt, right, Fly Guy? Hey, they could, maybe in the remake, you know, they'll let us use these spiritual stones as a weapon. Go retrieve them from the pedestal of time. Or whatever it is, right there before the door. Don't tell my father. So I noticed on this playthrough that she really does, she tries to hide, she's reticent to talk about the spiritual stone, and again, it's like, we've learned from, you know, all 3 of the holders of the spiritual stones that, like, whoops, that Ganondorf is asking about it. You know, everybody wants their spiritual stone. The display case of time, yeah. Right. Man, that'd look nice behind a stream setup, you know? Put that, I'd have it just to the right of the green screen back here. I just hope I can keep them rotating the whole time. That's the trick. All right. You know what? I'm going to do this here, and then I think I'll save. Oh, there's a, Oh, it's not here. There is a... I know that there's at least one Skulltula you can get over here. One of these I miss sometimes. It's down in that section where you have to... I don't know, there's a little section over there, kind of, when we pop out of here, it would be to our left, I think. And that used to be one of the ones... Or that was one of the ones that, back in the day, I never found it, and I had to eventually, like, look that up and see where it was. There's like a little tunnel kind of thing that you go into. So a nice reddish pink. Oh, okay, that's right. I was thinking that was an adult one, but I think there's something we can get with the boomerang. Welcome, Link. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. I will give you a magic spell. Please take it. Again, this is when Mom comes in. Link is breathing a little hard there. You got Furore's Wind. This is warp magic you can use with C. Warp when you're in danger. You will teleport to the warp point. When you first use the magic, you'll create a warp point. When you use the magic again, you can either dispel the warp point you created last time or warp to that point. See, Roy Jenkins joining us. Come on in, guys. Welcome. I know you might be getting hit with an ad. What's up? Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. T-Roy, I'm not it's just a regular game. I know you're coming in at a kind of a you know, sexy part here. Just well,
excuse me, princess.
It's not what it looks like. What's up, T-Roy? Welcome, buddy. Thanks for coming around, man. Yeah, thanks for coming through and bringing your crew. How you doing, buddy? You playing some Mega Man X? Remember, you can use Furore's Wind only in dungeons that have a dungeon map hidden inside, okay? It is a mythological creature here, so, you know... I don't know, I feel like I don't know that we could handle her, you know? I mean, that's to even assume that we would get that chance in the first place. Although the ones in Breath of the Wild seem to really take a liking to Link. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Oh. Yeah. That's too bad, yeah. Well, the 3-minute ad that's put on by this. That's not like the little pre-roll one. They must have either had their either manually triggered the 3-minute ad or or they have it set on a schedule. But yeah, that is too bad. Yeah. What's up, T-Roy? Yeah, T-Roy said I can fix her. She can fix me. Dude. What's up, guys? Tater, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Hey, welcome, Raiders. I'm not going to be playing for too much longer, but since you guys came in, let's give it a... Maybe we'll give it another 15 or something. I was just going to wrap it up. We got the 3rd spiritual stone. So those first 3 dungeons are cleared. A little bit of side questing today, and then we'll dedicate tomorrow to side quests. But yeah, hey, if you guys don't know T-Roy, you should get to know him. He's a great streamer. He's one of the speedrunners. There's a couple, Livy, T-Roy, there's a few others. One of the speedrunners I like. One of the few. No, I'm just kidding. He plays Mega Man X, and he plays it really well. There are other speedrunners I like. I just got to give you guys a hard time, which honestly is kind of like totally unnecessary, because I don't think anybody gives speedrunners a harder time than themselves, you know. So it's really just kind of kicking a person when they're down. But I didn't even see. Is that what you guys were playing today? Doing some X? Yeah, give T-Roy a follow if you haven't done so. Same for Livy, who came through. Livy39, they do these blindfold speedruns of a lot of games, but Donkey Kong Country 3 is one that they worked on today. It's so cool. I play these games so badly with my full vision, you know. It's just so impressive that people can play these games blindfolded. And then, you know, some folks who aren't sighted, you know, they've it's the same, you know, they get through these games. The willpower of a gamer. I love it, man. Ah, dang. It's tough too, because I know it takes you a while to even get to that point, you know, and then to have it fall through against the final boss. Sorry, man. Well, it's gonna come together for you at some point. I know you had a PB, what, like about a month ago or something? Yeah, sorry the good one fell through. Oh, I think I've seen this before, but if you look at the big, I don't know. I mean, it's the Zora's Sapphire logo that's up on this, that's suspended behind King Zora here. It's pretty sweet. I don't know that I always clocked that was back there. Oh, that's cool. Oh, blind oot runs too. Oh, it's crazy. I just, you know, that idea, like, man, it's hard for me to even fathom the, like, process of beginning to practice the blind runs. Of course, you got to know the game really well before you even do that, but I mean, sometimes no better way to, like, you know, work on a kind of a different kind of speed run than to just start doing it. And, you know, the PBs come, you get a lot of those at the beginning, you know, until you get to a point where it kind of slows down for you. Yes, thank you, Palpuck. Zora Sigil. Part of the journey, and other Cope statements. Yeah, it's funny. Insignia. The seal. The royal seal. Arf, arf. Okay, you know what? While I'm here, there's a lot of things we could do. We could do all the stuff back at, what's it called? Lake Hylia. We could... I guess I'm right here, so I might as well get some of the stuff in Zora's River. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so much respect for people who, you know, don't have their vision, or a lot of folks who, you know, play with sometimes like a special controller or something, you know, if they've lost limbs. It's just, it's, like I said, it's the willpower of the gamer. It's really awesome. I remember reading something about a blind gamer back in Nintendo Power a long time ago, I think, and they just did like a quick write-up about somebody who was, you know, probably a better gamer than I'll ever be. And I remember a couple others too, you know, some folks who had lost limbs, and, you know, there's people that play games with their eyeballs and stuff. It's, I mean, it's awesome. Well, let's play just a little bit longer. I gotta learn a bunch of songs, and we can come back and get some money from these frogs. I guess I could start that process, but then I wouldn't remember what songs we played. Not that that would take too long to work out. I meant to, I think I meant to stay up on that part so I could get that one, but we can just drop down over here. I'm glad you guys came through. Thanks for playing. This is one of my favorite games of all time. But thanks for playing. Thanks for hanging. It's it feels good to... Oh, we gotta have the Kuko if we do it from here, don't we? I can't remember. Unless you're on that other side. He's dead now, Kevado. So we have the 3 spiritual stones now, so adios, Jabu Jabu. Well, he's not dead. Sorry, Jabu Jabu is not dead. He's very much alive. We saved him. However, Baronade is dead. R.I.P. Baronade. I think if you come on the other side, I think that you can. Like if you're up on that, you have to start from further upstream, and then if you get to, I think that structure, yeah, you like take this little bridge that's above us, and you're up on this structure there, and I think you can get to it. But yeah. Also do this. And then just jump over there. I think. Pretty sure you can jump. Ah. Come on. Get the hell out of here. Goodbye. Okay. Another piece of heart. Thanks, Dustin. Hey, I think the waterfall one you can it can be, I think it can be gotten without the boomerang or hookshot, and without some like kind of, you know, crazy sort of speedrun technique, but I can't remember. Yeah. Yep, you can boomerang them. I usually get those, at least one of those hearts that way. We got this, Goldula, yeah, okay. I don't think I have enough money to buy another beam, do I? Oh, that was cool. That was a particularly cool section of that game, Ryzone. And yeah, I like Zora River as well. And oh, that's cool. So you guys find them a different way, huh? Yeah, there's a. I know. I know. Talking to one friend, he waited until he had the hook shot to get those, because you know it'll bring it right to you pretty much, or at least to the you know, edge of the platform. The Kuko one, you know where I used the Kuko to get to that one platform? I think from there you can jump to that other one at that but I don't remember. But yeah, it's cool that there's a few ways to get some of these things. Alright, we got beans. Alright guys, I probably need to wrap it up somewhat soonish. In fact, maybe we'll take a little time to... I want to give another shout out to this this checklist that's... Honestly, I use it more for when I'm streaming with you guys, just as a nice little visual aid. But this is Count Blez 100% Zelda checklist. It's got most of the main Zelda games. You can see the tabs down at the bottom. It goes up through Breath of the Wild. And yeah, it's pretty sweet. Breakdowns too for the remakes and stuff as well, since sometimes they have some different... Well, they updated like the icons and stuff. Like if you do Majora's Mask 3D, it's the fancier icons. Like this. Whoops. Nope. We don't want Ocarina of Time 3D. Oh, I meant 3D, but yeah, anyway, you get the point. There's the fancy icons. I never played Majora's Mask 3D, but I did do Ocarina 3D. It's all right. I like some of the visual changes are pretty cool, you know, like, but I don't need it. Some people make it out to be like it's the only way to play the game or something. Okay, let me pause. And then, so this is a pretty sweet checklist here. You can go down and mark your upgrades as you get through them. Like we changed bomb to times 30. And it basically, it's one big, it's a Google Sheets. Well, a Google Sheet, question mark, a Google Sheets document. And yeah, it's got these formulas and stuff. So as you go through and you click stuff, it will update your formula. So Zora Sapphire acquired. Bottle number 2. Ferore's Win. You could go get Den's Fire too. A lot of stuff we're going to need to get. Boomerang. Bada bing, bada boomerang. Magic beans. There's another one for keeping track of all the beans, I think. It's funny, they just call it adult side quest. Okay, heart pieces. At this point, let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 heart pieces. Or 8 heart containers, but 6 of those, you're spotted 3 at the beginning, and then we've earned 3 more since then. So I've found 2 hearts worth of you know, yeah, heart containers. And then going back to the game here, I've got I'm just 1 heart piece away from filling that one. So got 8 plus 3. We're at 11 heart pieces found. Gold Sculptures, I'm at 26. We didn't get the reward for number 20 yet. Magic beans planted. I think we've only planted the 1, I think, so far. That can be updated later. Great Fairies 2. Wait. Yeah. Whoops. 2. There we go. Yeah, okay. Wallet has been updated. Strength scale. We can mark silver scale. Okay, that's probably it for now. Oh yeah, and then here, I'm pretty sure I got the dungeon map and compass. Yeah, I did. And we got the heart container for Jabu Jabu's belly. So yeah, if you're looking for this, the name again is Count Blez. Zelda checklist, I believe. There's like a Reddit post where he put a link to the most updated copy on it. If you just search for that, you'll find it. Yeah. Yeah, there's that one in the windmill that is, you're using your hook shot to get, but yeah, the ones at the river, I usually use my boomerang. It's cool. Like you guys, there's still things to learn about this game for me, or other ways of playing that I haven't seen. Okay. Well, that's good for now. We're going to be playing some tomorrow to, finish up not the checklist, but the side quests here. I like to do pretty much everything you can do as a kid before, evolving Link into an adult using the 3 evolution stones. Okay. Thank you, checklist. Yeah, it's a cool little Google Sheets document. Nifty. Especially, I like the visual aid when I'm streaming for you guys too. It's nice. Alright, so we got a lot of stuff to do, but I bet tomorrow we'll be pulling the Master Sword after a little bit of side questing. Yeah. Right, T-Roy? Hey, don't they give you that extra space, I know with heart pieces, especially with Majora's Mask, I'll often print a list of the heart pieces because there's like 52, I think, in Majora's Mask, or 50, something like that. It's a lot. Or 52. So it can be divisible by 4. Anyway. Oh yeah, get ready. We're gonna be pulling our Master Swords. T-Roy's like, you guys haven't done that already? You're talking about the game though, right, buddy? Okay. I like to save Link walking up to Hyrule Castle for a little while. Of course, we got to do it for some side quest stuff, but you get that cool little cutscene, so. Also, if you've never talked to Navi at this point, I think she's got something cool to say, and I don't remember, I think Saria has something foreboding. You do, absolutely. It ages you 7 years. No joke. Link, this is Saria. Can you hear me? Link, I don't know what it is. I have this feeling of dread. The castle. Yes, something bad is happening at the castle. Yeah, it's fun to take the time to find some of the dialogue that you might not see, especially if you've played this game a million times, It's fun to look for that stuff. Alright, now, with you guys as my witness, I'm gonna go ahead now and... So I'm playing this... we're playing this on my 64, but I've got an EverDrive knockoff cart, and it's a knockoff of the old EverDrive carts where you had to push the reset button to actually get the game save to save to the SD card. So, yeah, let's do that right now. I put a sticky note over the power button. It's actually moved since then, just because I screwed up after the first stream, and I did 2 intros back to back in this game. But yeah, now if I go find the game, it will be ready to play. It'll be the save will be updated. Oh, sorry, Fly Guy, you asked about the sorry, I missed it. You asked about the chanting, and I for the fire temple. I don't know. This, as a kid, I had the original cart. I didn't have the gold one, but I had the first of the gray, that earliest version. And, you know, it had the red blood, it had the chants and everything. And I'm trying to remember, somebody looked this up the other day. But, I don't remember. This says version 1.2 is what this game is. And I do think I got the green blood from Ganon. I've only played through it once on this cart. I don't remember about the Allah Akbar chant in the Fire Temple. I think, did we learn that that was changed for like the hotel version? The version that was like in hotels, and then it was changed also in the GameCube version? I know by the time it got to GameCube, you had the green, you know, green blood, question mark, green puke. And you had the blocks were changed. And I think that was the first time they changed the blocks, you know, but, yeah, T-Roy. Funny enough, Metroid Hatchling said that was the first way they played this game. You know, it was on the hotel version. Alright, we're all saved up. We're good to go. I could hit power now, but, you know, now that I've reset and stuff. But yeah, he mentioned going to Hawaii on a family vacation, and it sounds like he he took full advantage of that vacation to Hawaii. You know, respect, you know. Sitting down and playing some Ocarina. What are you gonna do, go snorkeling? I mean, come on. Alright.
Kaboom!
Alright, thank you guys for hanging. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna go here. That's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna see if anybody's on. Hey, I had no idea I was on a BRB page. Whoops. Sorry. I was talking to nobody. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I was just gonna say that's gonna wrap. I did the perfect wrap up. Damn it. Anyway, let me try that again. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna do a short collage for you guys. It is all Dodongo's Cavern themed because I didn't think we'd get to both dungeons today. Whoopsie. The R.I.P. to King Dodongo and to Baronade? Brainade as well. I think when we meet tomorrow, I think Link is going to be growing up. All right, I'll go ahead and get that set up. Rhizone, thank you for the recommendation. Shit. Oh, wait. I didn't trigger an ad, did I? Pardon my French. I don't think I did. Okay, that's like... Screen hadn't updated. Cool. All right. I'm all screwed up. Cool. We'll go hang out with Retro Raji. I'm going to do a little collage for you guys. This is going to be all live. I've got all the elements in here, but I'll be firing it off live for you guys. It's not pre-recorded. I like doing this. A lot of fun. Sorry about the BRB thing. I don't know what happened there. But yeah. Oh, I didn't know about that, Kvado. I didn't know about the frame rate. That's cool. I'm curious if there's other places where they fix the lag, you know. There's some stuff like, you know, I was thinking about this the other day, like when you're in Ganon's castle and there's the like fire there. You're working your way up through the tower part, you know, and you're fighting like, yeah, there's the like Stalfos fights where everything really slows down. Same thing when like the building is coming down around you. I'm curious to see, you know, what happens with, or you know, how much of the slowdown is fixed for 1.2. That's cool. Yeah. All right, thank you guys for hanging. I'll be back tomorrow. We will do some side quests, and we'll let Link grow up. That'll be fun. If you're on YouTube, could you please like the stream and subscribe if you haven't done so already? Thank you. That helps other people find it. I appreciate it, guys. I hope you had a good stream. I know I did. I want to be back tomorrow. Short little collage for you guys. Thank you for the raid, T-Roy. Thank you for the raid, Livy. I appreciate you guys and bringing a good crew through. And thanks for the sub, Rhodes. Thank you all for supporting the stream. I'm going to get out of here. Have a good night. I'll see you over in, what was it, Retro Raji's? We'll get there in just a couple minutes. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Adios. Zelda forever.
Open your eyes.
Excuse me, princess.
Give me a hell yeah!
Dang it, Bobby.
Video game trauma.
There was nothing wrong with it. It just didn't wow me.
Oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh crap, oh crap.
Goodbye.
I bid you good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.
The Parvinator.